can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Okay. See where we're at. Check on these flowers. Well, got the 3 pink growing. Just as long as that's still concerning because it looks like we didn't get any extra crossbreeding. Shit. Well, that means if I only get 3 seeds from each flower, I'm only gonna have 9 seeds. Well, worst comes to worst, I'm just gonna have to plant one of those seeds at least, and maybe use a fertilizer that makes it grow faster. I'm not even sure if those affect the flowers or not. I don't know. Either way, there's nothing I can really do at this point. I should probably have at least 9 city seeds. Hopefully maybe one of them will give me 4. We'll be set. We'll have the 10. Who knows, though? At this point, it's kind of just is what it is. There isn't much I can do. So, I think it is time. Yeah, that's the only quest I haven't done. Time to go for the A ending. Hey, Crowback. How's it going? Trying to think if there's anything I can do, and there really isn't. I just have to wait and see what happens with those seeds. Oh, geez, what did you do?
Oh there, getting up.
Oh, so did you put it in without any thermal paste? Oh, jeez. You didn't reuse the thermal paste, did you? Maybe, yeah. Well, as long as you don't use it for too long, I'm sure you'll be fine. But yeah, I would not stick with that solution. Oh yeah, you're probably fine. What are you getting 100% load on? Assume you're testing it. Oh god, I am very out of it today. It's been a busy day. Dealing with a few issues that I still haven't quite fixed or dealt with, but I can't really do anything till tomorrow. I have to make phone calls. Oh, okay. So I'm a little out of it, but we are moving to go for, do the go for the A ending now. It's definitely time. There's really nothing else I can do with those flowers. I kind of just have to hope I get enough seeds. And thankfully, the flowers stay there in between playthroughs. Don't lose your garden. Garden surpasses time. So glad, even though these rooms have enemies in them now, they don't lock you in. I have gone up and down this place too many times recently. Are you happy with how it's running? Worth the purchase? Out of my way! Door to go through. Come on, you armored bastards. I don't even know why I'm fighting them. Might even be able to get through the B playthrough today, but I kind of doubt that. I don't know. We'll see. You only have to go through the second half, but I'm only going to have to do story, so... It's going to be a lot of new scenes. Oh, I guess I'm also going to have those new challenges to do, too. That should be interesting. That's content I haven't actually seen in this game. I have to get those 3 extra weapons they added as DLC from those. Just let me out. Excuse me. What's over here? I look over here. At least since the time skip. Sure if I did. I might have. Yeah, I think I did. Disappointing that it's just an herb. They're having fun out there. Oh yeah, Crobat, can you hear my AC at all? Probably won't pick it up unless I'm speaking, but even if it's there at all, then... You know, the game audio is probably over it anyway. Yeah, I didn't think so. Like I said, I'm just significantly closer to it now. The way space is set up. How do I... They actually want you to go around that way now? That's the way I went when I was exploring. Oh, I guess I can go this way. Not dealing with you. No reason to. Okay, here we go. Strongly suspect a point of no return warning as soon as I activate this. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Yeah.
And now the path is open.
Here we go. Gotta make sure I find 2 weapons. There's 2 dungeon weapons in this dungeon I'm missing. Spear and a 2-handed sword. I actually don't remember this well at all. The look of this is not familiar. It's weird because it is kind of like the ending area of the game. You would think I would. Especially having to do it like 3 times minimum. Before I do that... Oh, there's one. Phoenix sword. There's that weird looking sword. Pretty good base damage for level 1. Pigeons!
To whom does the true voice speak?
Talking pigeons!
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true... To whom does... I ask, why did you must...
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of soul? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Master, huh?
You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
And look who it is.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here? Shh.
We're asking the questions right now.
Except for I get the choice to ask a question.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Here we go.
No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
So why are you?
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Stay. We spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Why am I hitting him so hard some of the time? But other hits are doing almost nothing.
What now?
What are you doing to Book Friend?
They copied my powers.
Oh.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can.
Shit on a
The
shingle.
power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Is that what they're doing? No, I punch you. You don't punch me. Feels like Devila might be weaker than Popola. Just take take more damage at least. Unless I'm mixing them up, which is at least a slight possibility. Ow. The fuck? Ow, what?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
We're just taking off. Yeah, we got the map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
What?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am Pope.
Don't know about that.
I think I hear a waltz.
So what have you been up to, Gervek? What you been playing these days? Fancy ghost ball.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
What's that? That was the strength drop. Alright. I could use some of those. Hmm. 30% guard resistance, not bad. Oh, really? So you having fun with it? What have you been doing? I'm every time I see No Man's Sky or see people talk about it, I get curious. I think I might enjoy it. Still just never had a chance to try it. No more armor. Yeah, we might as well use one of these. Shit. A lot of good words. Oh yeah? Done with everything you wanted to do in like 20 hours? I'm surprised it could be done that fast.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Ice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Nope. Not even slightly. Just smash it down.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Well, there we go.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kylie, look out!
Oh, yeah? Does that take a lot of effort to do? That's a lot of balls.
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh, what are they doing? Upgrading class 1 tier higher is very costly. Ah, okay. So I don't even know how you do manage resources in that game anymore. They've added so much stuff. I don't even know if there's like a currency or money to spend or stores to go to. Big more shade. Ow.
How should I?
There we are.
Shit. Oh dear.
Armored boar. Ow. Goose. Timed achievements, not even really trying to. You dead? No, apparently not quite.
Can you even hit this thing?
That fog. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
Can we leave? Oh, it's locked. Like generating a poison? What way? Oh. Okay. This our other weapon? Yeah, there we go. Dragoon Lance. It's just a blatant Final Fantasy lance. No. That doesn't really look like one. Oh, do you play it in third person or first person? No Man's Sky, I mean. Boars are chasing. Third person, yeah. I've been wondering about that. Like, I know it started out as a first-person game. But then I've been seeing a lot of people... Did I just die? Son of a bitch. I shouldn't even been bothering with the boxes. I just thought there might be stuff in them. In recent years, when I've been seeing, or months or whatever, when I've been seeing people play No Man's Sky, they're always playing it in third person. That's always kind of confused me. So I always thought it was like intended to be a first person game.
Up here!
I assume you can just change it freely whenever you want.
Please, hurry!
I'm working on it. I'm PC keybinded as well. That's cool. Is it just a preference thing, or is there a really good reason to play in third person?
Attack incoming!
Ow. I think you just blow the armor off with magic, but it doesn't seem to be coming off.
The entrance is locked
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
This thing does not want to die. Does want to generate a whole bunch of poison, though. They really followed us in here. Only because it's kind of unkillable.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
God, that final hit from the heavy combo is intense.
But
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out in a second. It's losing its armor. Maybe we can kill it now because the armor's coming off. There we go. Well, doesn't seem very killable. Yeah, I'm going.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Oh, nice. It's a cool looking ship.
Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Very Star Wars. Reminds me of an A-Wing, I guess, yeah. We at least knocked off all the armor we could.
Open the damn door!
Slap.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Alright, there's not too much we have to worry about here. We did get the 2 weapons. I didn't remember really how much of an actual dungeon this was, or this seems like a combat gauntlet. Certainly isn't, you know, it's pretty linear. No, 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 a box! I want the box! No! Okay. Pretty sure it doesn't have a weapon in it or anything, but still. Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out No Man's Sky eventually. I've been curious for a long time, especially ever since they started making things a hell of a lot better. I started seeing giant worm creatures and things. Look who it is. Oh, we have to fight you two again.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Oh, is No Man's Sky actually crossplay?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Oh, cool. I did not know that.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Nope.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Kind of.
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once
Yep.
a human being.
Human souls deconstructed and taken apart from their bodies and aimlessly wandering because their proper vessels have become sentient and no longer
Crazy,
accept
huh?
them.
Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Yeah, there's a reason the Shadow Lord looks really similar to your character.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
You've kind of been dead for a very long
You
time.
have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Here we go again. Hell, we'll use one of these. Oh,
You and us, we're
I
the
can't
same.
go up there.
Tools in the hands of a master.
Ow.
No. I'm nothing like you.
That was easy.
Devila?
Sometimes I really do kind of regret not playing it on hard, but there isn't really any
Devila?
point. There's no achievement or reward for it or mechanic difference as far as I understand.
Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil! Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop?
Yeah, it's a little late for that.
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Oh, jeez.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Holy
You and
hell.
Devil were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world.
That's some bullet hell.
Time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Yeah, I've never been completely clear what Popola and Devila exactly are. Almost implies like they were the first androids because they were meant to stay alongside and make sure Project Gestalt worked eventually. God! Punch! Holy hell, the damage. This is just an attrition kind of situation. I wish I had mana. There we go.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now.
Oh, why do you say that, Krobek?
Pride, you know? I mean,
Is there no paid content at all? No microtransactions
without
or
all
anything?
this, I couldn't have become
I assume there
your
was
friend.
cosmetics and stuff.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long.
Really? None at
I
all.
could do was destroy.
That is surprising, considering
But now,
how much they've
I have a
added to the
chance to
game
save
since
something.
launch.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
That's actually worth applauding. I'm kind of shocked. They've continued updating the game for a long time, considering the only money they've made off of it is initial purchases.
family's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I mean, with Automata, you're one of the only characters we know doesn't completely, truly die. Yeah, that's some black hole magic for you. Yeah, it really is shocking. Like I did not realize that. I thought there had to at least be some cosmetics you can buy. I always just assumed there was. Kinda angry. Punched nearest thing. "17 named updates. That's nuts.
Let's go.
I did not realize there was that many. I mean, obviously the intention is to get more people to buy the game, but at this point, how many more people are buying it? From the beginning, it was obviously necessary because the game just wasn't what it was cracked up to be originally. But, geez, at this point, I can't imagine they're still making a ton of sales. Power plus 30, nice. We'll have to equip that quick. It's just like, don't even need it, really. $15,000 players on Steam? Yeah, it's not bad. What I mean, though, is like, how many... many people can they really be adding to that? Even when they have a new update come out, I can't imagine that many more people are still buying it at this point. I'm sure there are some new sales, but it's crazy to think they haven't really been supporting that with outside income in some way. Just a big shade gauntlet. God, that punch is amazing. Physical strength plus 30, nice. That we can also use. That's a big jump from 12. Get some good luck on these word drops. Here we go.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Oh, we have to go under Grimoire Noir again before we fight the Shadow Lord.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Whoa. There's that. Yeah, that seems like the obvious thing to do, you know? It's just, if there's a special currency, and it's used for cosmetics, give people a way to buy it instead of working for it. How long has that special currency existed?
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Fidididdle. There we go.
Wait.
Oh wow, so it's at least since 2018. I don't know, maybe that's what the original plan was.
Yoda.
For some reason, they just never pulled the trigger and added the option to buy it.
Huh?
Oh, indeed.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as
By the
I do.
original human being that
It's
body
not
was
right,
intended
you
for.
know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Oh, that's cool. So they also have random events.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
And he is all that remains of the original human being that was intended for our character's body. Or they developed a soul, I guess.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
In the replicant that possessed her. Oh, really? That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I know. That's a Mass Effect ship. I remember the Normandy. I did play them all.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
I just can't play them again.
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Whoa. Stop floating so I can hit you.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
This is what explains why your character didn't remember anything from the prologue area. Because it wasn't him. It was this shade when he was still human 1,300 years ago.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Is that what I was doing?
I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Good floating book. Lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know what. Oh, God. Can't.
Shadow.
Okay. Nobody's seeing a problem here. Don't have magic. How am I supposed to hit you? There we go. It's all bullet hell. I was just doing the wrong attack, because I need an attack that actually causes some attack frames before I get to him. Oh, jeez. I want to get the light instead of the heavy. No more Shadow Lord. Kaine. And Yona.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister...
Lingering magic, I guess.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Me.
Is that you?
Yona.
It's the thing about this game that makes it so great is where it goes after this, because if this was any other JRPG, this is how it would end. But this is Yoko Taro.
You look
This is only the beginning of the end.
like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I mean, I assume that was the Shade talking. They kind of killed themselves by seeing it. Give you your freedom back.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
That is ending A. Four more to go. So B starts at the halfway point, so you just have to go through the story again from that point on. There's a lot of additional scenes and new things to do, like the DLC to get those 3 remaining weapons, which I've never seen. Because it was only in the Replicant version. I don't think Grimoire, not Grimoire, I'm saying Gestalt, I don't think Gestalt ever had it. Or if it did, I certainly didn't play it. And then ending C and D, I can do from the same save. Because you restart from the halfway point again with a bunch of new stuff, changed scenes and things. But it's a choice at the end of that playthrough, so you can just reload the save file, do C, and then reload to do D. And as far as I know, the new ending, E, whatever the hell that's gonna be, just happens after that. I have no idea. It's gonna be interesting. That is one of the major reasons I'm playing this. I want to see how they expanded and changed this story, because D is pretty final. Yeah, if you didn't gather what happened, humanity was basically dying off because of a virus called, they called it the Black Scrawl at this point, but it was originally called WLC or something? White chlorination, no, CL, the White Chlorination Syndrome. Basically calcifying everyone and turning people into salt. So they came up with this Gestalt program where they copied everyone's sentience, or their soul, as a replicant, stored it away, and then created these gestalts, these new bodies that people were supposed to move to after a certain amount of time had passed. Plans didn't go as they were supposed to go. The gestalts woke up and developed their own sentience and souls, I guess, and rejected their original human souls, the replicants. So they wandered and became shades. So all the shades we've been killing have all been the remnants of human beings. A little bit of it was left. And all the current living humans aren't really that. They're just the Gestalt copied bodies. Actual human beings are basically extinct at this point. And we get to find out more about why and what happened in the next playthrough. One of the big changes is that you can hear what the shades are saying. You can actually understand them. So you get a very different perspective from the bosses, especially. I don't remember if the credits are going to play every single time, but we aren't going to watch them every time. I'm watching this time just on the off chance something happens. Don't remember how the transition into playthrough B happens exactly. There's more to it than that too. There's as Kaine's mentioned, she has some personal business of her own to deal with. I'm not really sure if that's exactly addressed in B or C. And then there's that DLC I'm very curious about. We might go right into that if I can, because I know how to access it. I've never played that, so I'm very interested to see what that's going to be exactly. See if the weapons that you get from it are good. There we go. Saving over the save file. A complete. Do it again for safety. Yes. Ending B. Put your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. Now read a departed mother's diary in your house. That's how you start the DLC. Wardrobe for the alternate costumes. Okay, so yeah, ending B starts with Kaine's story. Let's go.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Oh, you don't even have to go
Maybe
get a meal
my
again.
mind has been confusing her
It just,
with my
I forgot it
sister.
just starts literally after you got a meal, and
Anyway,
he uses his new developed magic to unpetrify her on the door. I guess that makes sense considering it's supposed to start with Kaine's focus. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the village huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. Stays west, and then I... Child blinked, rain suddenly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. Child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that way for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Though through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yuhu Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. Kaine struggled to stand. A final stone came skidding through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could only make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine seemingly indifferent to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? Like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? She knew it was futile. Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other child scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew that they were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she'd experienced many times before. While some villagers turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and if possible destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's word chewed on her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? And I prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat in his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and then jammed his thumbs against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't get to say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Don't get you, you freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as it's supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entirely. Rain fell. The pain never came. Only when the laughter of the tormentors turned to terrified cries did she open a single blood-caked eye. And I was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. You could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. My god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Arrived at their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. With no savior emerged, they then began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient worm, standing a few feet away. Struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. Any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Owen crouched down gently and touched the hand Dina was using to cover the wound. Before we could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. Thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Now we see where Kaine got her attitude and language from. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, and no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another one, Dino and his companions turned tail and ran. They fled. The old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at that fat boy go. He's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why did you fight back? Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The word of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused the bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. Wish I was dead. Kaine's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross them. A duty to fight until your last breath. Stand. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck with the force of her love for the old woman. The young child, she didn't know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma's Kaine called her was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depth of her affection. Here was a woman that had seen hard times, had seen death, who had fought through all those things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? She just stumbled upon them when I was doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Yeah, they take a crazy amount of effort to grow. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers using the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother. She squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks like good on a pretty girl like you. I blushed and turned away. Think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Connie took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began to walk home, Connie gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop the smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Connie stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. If against the world." Connie let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered to a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh god, I can't read all this. The gist of the situation is that there was something different about Kane's body. It's bully questioning why she dressed like a girl, and she was bullied for it. In the distance, Kane heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood, the noise of a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of an art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard while abandoned. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. A piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother fled away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kane. "That you, Kane?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spawned past Kane close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to her safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, need help? I can get the water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered their granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Pushing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole, wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was the far more difficult of the two jobs. Kane knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every other task that required going to travel to the village. She had a long list of plausible excuses. Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Seeing the house where they were living, just a little bit ways outside of it. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and where were the house days of anyone but the two of them could be found on a rocky acre of land they called home. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment of her that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. After a swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood where she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself on the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, ah crap. Suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. It began! Cursing all of the time. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it into the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form in her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting her plums and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. As she was developing a rhythm, Grandmother returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma?" She shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kane studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed off the side and made a new home of her dress. Kane didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kane away. "Stop that, just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kind of desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her that more than words ever could. Ugh. Tongue-tied. Grandmother hadn't lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. A time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Grandma fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. It seemed like an eternity. She finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being a stubborn and let you grow up. The woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down to the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. She could see glance sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a round, rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? His flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. Pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from this assembled crowd, but none came. I was filled with a strange sense of pride as she soon made her way to the apothecary, but new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent on some kind of family errand, as his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? This help was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. There's the shopkeeper for the medication. Ah, barked Demo, that old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head before he could fly a comeback, or worse, a punch. Apothecary told them both to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. It's gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Being such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace, as surely in a world so vast there could be a place that she could call home. A far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture? He turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait, trying to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? I thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but instead her heart was bursting there before the villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceivable step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. Kaine returned home. She found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, and had been bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up, examining Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of her source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. "Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a rank, wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Or shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her head. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set up to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. Staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed on her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me just be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. Came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave me a picture, a place of honor above the kitchen table. I think you can see it at her house if you look close enough. Just obviously hard to see in any real detail. The days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Oh, said the old woman. "Dig down when they roll me out in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Damn bots. Time moves on. People in the memories move in and out of like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. I have a bot to ban. Let me click the bot. There we go. Ban user. Poor bot accounts. Forever. Kaine's dream separation. Oh, God. I was pretty sure that was at least the third part. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object in her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made her home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "No bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." That Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward at the same time. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to be able to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if there were any were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed up mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin of the world. God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child, lost at a carnival. Yes, she said for a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand with a gentle take the wreath... gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. Flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful than the day she had received it. Yeah, they don't seem to wilt, since it's the same wreath she still has hung up there now. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more about talking about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look at her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Hey, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. Teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she hurled forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The woman stared at her and blinked and slowly held her wrinkled hands out for the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I didn't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was all the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen since she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. Come back. I'll have this nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle, but with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself at the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the near-empty wheelbarrow down the path. She crested the final hill. She suddenly froze in place. Wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path, but the finger kind of suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as it tried to touch the sky itself. Grandma, Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she had leapt to her feet and continued running, unminded of the blood that now spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of the enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws spread from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. You mean Yoko Taro? Seeing Kaine, it let a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as her mind unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. Horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as the scream echoed off in the large high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then it began looking for to her, looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. Red building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. With smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. As at the center voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine trembling through the air before smashing her leg against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned Grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back only until the whites were exposed. Kaine pushed herself across the ground with maddening slowness. Distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. Jade glanced between the two women and flicked its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short, panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was completely keeping her alive, only to snuff her out life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. To kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, at her waist, she left it on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again and raised its tail and sent it rushing back through the air towards the young girl that was latched at its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's voice blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't beat this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. That would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. I'm gonna need a drink really bad after this. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hand for which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, a thunderous sound that echoed off in the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving to smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature so confident just moments before excuse me, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if the broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of the knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Excuse me, God. Chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't be. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was slightly incantation, repeated over and over and over again. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. I didn't remember it ending so abruptly. There might be more to that.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Gotta do this again. Surprised I can't understand the shade.
What anger this creature must have. How does it even survive these past 5 years?
That's a good question.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Maybe it's the next playthrough that happens.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
One swipe for that. There we go. Oh, jeez. And his dreams encounter. It ain't over. Alright, I can't keep reading it. I'm killing my throat. We will definitely take enough time to read it as text. That's very important. At least for who Kaine is as a character and why she is the way she is. It's kind of already explained that. Kind of have to notice the obvious hint. I was fairly certain it did not end so abruptly. Her left eye. Strange, considering she seems to have both now. Strange dreams about people from the village. reached out with her remaining arm. Please, invisible man in the sky. Save me, save me. Just like before. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Obviously the shade that kind of half of her being is male. Has a name too, but I don't remember if this mentions. Be good friends now. This also explains why a significant portion of her body she always keeps bandaged. I think it's the left half. Yeah. Definitely the left half. Timeshare arrangement. Be something uniquely human that she would not understand. Wrap them up in their own assholes. That's a statement. Terran. Yeah. Tyran or Tyran. I think it's Terran. Ever need me, I'll be hanging on this piece of meat you call a heart. You ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The Wreath of Lunar Tears.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
She knew what she was dreaming about and why she said grandma.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
It's only a weird, freaky skeleton man.
You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
It certainly is.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
When the hell did you get it?
No, it's great. Thank you.
I guess to some point over the 5 years. Found it. Need to check on my flowers. They better still freaking be there.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
They really just completely ruined that betrayal.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
I mean, because they make you think something. I guess not, because they kind of like they foreshadow it and then subvert it by showing this scene and being like, oh, maybe this is all what he was talking about. Probably not, though.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
I'm pretty sure we can hear Tyran in some conversations now, too.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Alright.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Yeah, they were kind of just keeping the peace. All they ever really did because they knew what all of you were.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
What's this?
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires?
I don't remember this.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Yeah, this is new.
I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
She was a rock.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
It could work.
Can we just forget I told you about that?
Yeah, that was definitely a new scene.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Yeah, this is what would have normally started.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
So where's the book? Right there? When can I access the DLC?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Here we go, the diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
I didn't necessarily want to start this right now, but I guess that's what's happening.
Say there, can you not hear me?
This I've never seen, so this is gonna be... Wait, what?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
I'm Papa Nier.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
What?
Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Well, that's awful weird. I'm the father character from Gestalt. This is who I played, and the original version in America anyway. No, I don't want to do this right now, but this is shocking. I did not expect that. That's interesting. I wonder if I have to do the whole thing as that character. I didn't expect that character model to be even anywhere in this game. Never mind, playable.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay. First thing I need to check on is make sure my flowers are there. They are! Good. Not wilted yet. That will probably happen some point late tonight. I'll try to check at some point so we can keep making that progress. Alright. I lost the quest, I have to just pick it back up somewhere, but there shouldn't be any others anywhere else. We'll just keep progressing for now.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Part of me wants to skip a lot of this stuff, because we've seen it, but then I don't know where things are going to be new. I don't know where there's going to be comments from Tyrion, because I do think that's a thing. But we don't have Kaine with us right now, so that definitely wouldn't have happened there. New scenes will probably fade and flash in like that one did, so they shouldn't be easily missable or skippable, for that matter. It just feels wrong to skip everything, considering I'm looking for new story.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh,
why so
yes,
soft?
About that.
Weird.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Indeed.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
So all we really have to do is collect the fragments again. I don't have to stop and talk to anybody, do side quests. It's going to be a hell of a lot faster than the first time.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
I wish I could leave this.
Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna take a quick break. My throat is killing me. Grab a drink, use the restroom and such. I will be right back in a moment. Alright. Keep this going.
Hey!
Hey.
Sure, apparently I did.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
I'm gonna skip stuff that's not gonna be any obviously different. There's no point, you know, not doing that. Why am I seeing a quest? In a town like this, where obviously I don't have Kaine.
These tired old bones.
Oh, this probably is just her telling me about the flower thing.
Which job should I
Life
give
in the
you?
sands, yeah.
A facade resident is looking for help. It's about flowers or something like that. I wrote down the...
Pick that up next time we go to Facade. No real reason to until I get 10 of those pink seeds. If I'm in a town and just talking to random NPCs, not in a cutscene, especially if Kaine and Emil aren't there, things aren't going to be any different.
Oh there! The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. Ansel. This is our first real realization that we saw a couple of bosses like Goose, the names. All of the bosses in this game are named after fairy tales. Do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. Like you, I'm different. Yeah, it seems like any new scene, there will probably be a flash like that. That makes it pretty obvious. I would like, I don't know if it's going to be possible, but I would like to get through most of playthrough today. We'll see. I can play reasonably late. I don't even know what time it is. 6:30 almost. I can at least go to 8, so I've got another hour and a half. A couple things are going to be very fast. Obviously, we just have to go and pick up get all 5 parts of the key again. That's what most of the second part of the game is. Quite short if you just do it quickly. This opening section where we just have to go up here to find out that we even need the key is probably one of the longest parts. Well, you again? Stop bothering me. Emerald Weiss has been taken away. Ansel is dead. Reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? I think every dungeon-like area.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We
Tyrion.
finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Yeah, I remembered him making comments. Playthrough 2 is very much about Kaine. I gotta do this again. There are a few of these that will be very quick and very easy. Like, the Forested Myth again. That's just the choose your own adventure thing, which is, you know, I can just skip through because that's not going to be any different. I can just skip through all that and make the proper choices because we know what those are.
This is all too easy.
The one in the junk, the scrap heap will probably be the longest, now that I think about it, just because there isn't really much way to skip most of those areas. Kind of just have to go through all of them. Take out all the enemies so that doors open. Shades on the other side of that wall. Can I hit them? Not quite. Really unnecessary. I don't know why I did all that. Got random shade. I guess to turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
All this extra information and insight that Kaine had this whole time, but we couldn't hear. Oh, gotta go that way first. God, thankfully you only have to do this once. Every time you come back here, you don't have to move these 10 blocks. Holy hell, that would have sucked. Stop, let go, let go. Weird, I guess because I just didn't let go of the stick long enough. Well, this is a fight I gotta do. Ring, rare drop. One good thing I can do is potentially upgrade a whole bunch of new weapons. That's why I need to get those ones from the DLC and find out if those are good. I'll kill it. It feels wrong not to, especially when it's a couple hits. And I get a complex machine from it. It's a very valuable upgrade item. More of Gretel here. Treated you all poorly. Mocked you, betrayed you. All because you were gestalt before the change was complete. All this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. Makes me very happy. We can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine? Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Because it is.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Cool. Yeah, I guess Kaine and Emil, while, you know, having their own things, I don't think you have to worry about getting sick. Like, obviously Emil doesn't, but I think even Kaine doesn't really get sick. That is a concern he has and they don't. You touch them. Even in the cutscenes, we can understand what they're saying.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
You find out some pretty horrible things. These top little ones, they're not too strong for you.
These are
You warned them.
creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
They were just kind of trying to live their life at this point. Invading in their space.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm their leader. It's I who rely on them. They who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Of course, Tyrion understood the whole time. All these boss fights are gonna be easy. That's one thing I kind of wish the game did that it doesn't do, as far as I remember, is it doesn't increase difficulty. Okay. There are new bosses, but that's mostly at the end game.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Well, that works really well.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Tyron's like, oh, what the fuck? I have to heal that now. Stupid arm move. Incomplete, but our friends make us whole. What's really strange about the shades? Barely bleed. Same goop or whatever, but it certainly looks like blood.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Tyrion's taken over.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
And the Kaine fight.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
And struck down.
Kaine, please! Come back to...
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying.
And she's kind of immortal as long as somebody is around to bash the shade out of her after it revives her,
And
heals her body.
thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
There's the first piece.
And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Remarkably useless.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Tyrion would like that.
They're just shades. Besides,
But they're not.
it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is!
Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Okay. Let's do this in reverse. Let's get the
Hopeless said
forest,
we might
forest
be
of
able to
mist out of
find
the way.
something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Why not? It's an easy one. Like I said, it'll be quick. I do think we can probably finish most of B, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I forgot how fast that was. I also forgot that initial visit gets us 1. So this will be a quick 2. And the scrap heap will probably be the second. I'm just checking to see if the flowers have wilted yet. I still think it's going to be sometime late tonight. I will probably have to come on here for a quick few minutes to collect the seeds and see what we get. I suspect I am going to have to probably plant 1 more for another set of 3 seeds, because this will only get us 9 and we need 10. But I'll have to find out if the fertilizer works with the flowers. Certainly try that. When we visit the scrap heap, we can see if we can upgrade anything else. Actually, you know what? I probably should do the DLC. I don't know. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. It would be a fun thing to start with tomorrow. Checking out that DLC content I've never seen. You can get as much of the,
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Get most of this playthrough done and then save things like that
Hello.
for tomorrow.
How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Tomorrow's gonna be our last normal day of this week, because E3, or, well, Summer Games Fest, whatever Jeff Keighley's thing, is Thursday. We're definitely watching that, because there could be some big announcements there. I think Jeff Keighley wants a piece of the Elden Ring, so he may get the announcement to get the show out off before anywhere else.
Well, I have been...
The Divine...
It's a legendary...
Did you investigate? And,
well, I don't know.
Yeah, anything like that I'm just gonna skip, because we've seen it. Nothing here is gonna change. There's no other characters, there's no Kaine, there's no Emil.
We are the grass, the trees.
It's the same.
Why do we seem to... As if...
Hang on.
Is the duck made of words?
Does that mean it'll tell us what...
Alright. Saw this. Don't think this changes at all. I'm like 99.999 repeating forever %. Sure. Then none of this changes. I just gotta make sure I make the right choices. Green?
You let it...
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid...
Fuck. I wasn't paying attention enough. Or I didn't remember if it was green. I was worried about this. I remember the answers to the first one. First thing 5 years ago, but this one I don't remember. Envy usually is green. It makes sense. Fucking goddammit. I'm gonna guess blue this time. I hope I'm not wrong. There's no point to read all this again. I'm very sure none of this changes. Mother,
come on,
fucker! I can't believe it. The third choice. Green went envy, so it makes sense. Black is strange. Plus, it just doesn't let you cheat. I saw the word envy. Maybe that's the line where it appears. You tab faster with the thing on the back. Extra bumper buttons. I have one for B. Brown.
You let... Come on,
What?
we have to go back.
Does it change? Oh god, does it change? Oh, that's evil. Okay, now I have to scan for the word NB. I know I saw it. Didn't say anything about color. Oh, this is not good. I don't want to have to read the whole thing. Glimmering green jewel. What?
You let it slip through. Come on, we have to go back to that stupid...
I am so confused. Do they just punish you for skipping? Like, can you not skip? Oh, I did it with the first one. Oh, this sucks. It does seem like the answer is indeed green. I wonder if the game just punishes you if you try to answer the question too soon upon entering the dream. Like there's a timer going in the background. It's like, you're clearly just skipping it. You're not reading. No way I'm going too fast this time. I definitely saw green. What?
You let it... Come on, we have to go back to...
I am so freaking confused right now. That time I took it pretty slow, too. In a tree. I noticed one of the other key details, the 23 soldiers. 23 allies. I guess the envy was blue. "63 companions. It is changing. Lost envy. What?
Ulysses, come on, we have to go back.
I thought I saw blue. I am so baffled right now. I must be not reading close enough for the actual important part. It is definitely changing. Jade sheets. Tan skin and deep green eyes. The eye color changes, so it's green this time. I think. I swear I saw blue, say blue one time. Green eyes. 33 companions. Red dragon. Green. Jesus. "33 friends." There we go. Jesus, that was a lot more annoying than I expected it to be. I didn't realize it actually does change.
What? I never realized. I just with the unless.
It's 2. Happening. For the junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment.
Perhaps we can find a clue at two...
Brothers weaponry, let's get going. This one's gonna be fairly straightforward. This is all just combat. Gotta fight our way to the bottom of the junk heap again and run into another one of the bosses that is definitely gonna talk. This is the one I always remember for some reason. What it says and what its name is. Oh, that pew-pew they're doing at that boar. I would really love to be able to finish this game today, but just don't know if it's going to be possible. Not today. Not finish this game. Finish this game this week. Because the key thing, I think I can do it content-wise, because I just got to get through. Maybe Thursday? I don't know. Really don't know. So I don't think it's going to be possible. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have the DLC tomorrow. I'm going to see how much of this we can get through before 8. Here we go.
Where'd they go?
Content.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Clearly very humanoid, human acting shades. You die, Mom. My child. See something over there. Grown up now, my child. Stay strong. Just run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. No, you. I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you remember your mother. Don't leave me. Mom, why? There.
Who are you?
Khalil, what's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't ever see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Hooray! Thanks, robot. Now since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Expecting a different name because it has a different name, but... Has a few names, I guess.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
See, we saw this scene.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
This is obviously where the brother dies, but not because of Beepy. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Terrible. I think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. They weren't.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey, you're the little one. My brother's.
Oh.
It's.
This will be exactly the same.
No, all just never.
Kind of nuts.
Wait,
yeah.
I recently got my. I thought. Don't we all?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
They address the fact that you already have it.
This sword.
Yeah. Can you repair? I can repair it.
Kind of breaking the fourth wall there.
I'm gonna need only the awesome.
You got.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna only the real big.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Can we do anything? Probably not really. The Phoenix Sword. Probably very good when it's upgraded.
Come back.
Alright, let's get going. Bust our way through the junk heap. They got a bunch of robots.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Does. Two.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
God, I don't know you need more of this shit. Really don't. I have about 1 billion of those things. Well, I guess it maxes out at 99, because there was a bunch of... When I was farming this area, I maxed out a bunch of items where I just couldn't pick up any more. I think I go south here. Yeah, this way. Let's do this thing. Oh, 1 second. Keep it going. God, do I wish this could go faster. Back through the farming method I did that night, you didn't have to do this more than once. Because the area I was doing it is beyond this, but there's a split between the zones. So you can just keep resetting the area. Okay. Kinda just there waiting. Ow. This thing should go down real easy. Yup. Memory alloy. Weird as it dropped the titanium, it didn't actually drop the memory alloy. I guess the first one of those you kill is guaranteed to drop it. This is where you get the machine oil. These things have an ungodly rare chance of dropping it. It's their yellow rare drop. And thankfully they go down like a shot. There's a billion of them. You can just easily reset this room from the upcoming zone. So it wasn't really much of a grind at all, honestly. Reasonable way to go about doing it. So that was the thing that took the longest. Getting the machine oil from them. The homing distance on these things, like it doesn't always reach, but it always tracks if there's an enemy at just anywhere. Whoop, just there we go. Completely random machine oil from one random kill. Wasn't worth coming back here and killing like 5 or 6 of them that are here though. You just go back and forth between that zone. And here we go. What? Oh, do you have to do the... You have to return the memory alloy first, don't you? Yeah, it's only upon the return trip that you can actually get the key fragment here. That's why it makes sense to do that first before going to the Forest of Myth. You ready? What's ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BB. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go exploring the world.
Because we are friends.
Right, yay, it's gonna be fun. And then we show up and destroy them. Or they get a chance to leave. Because the brother got his brother killed, and coping mechanism blamed the Shade.
That's some... I'll start up, and since you... Well, this is gonna... No sense in you... That would...
Yeah, it's only once you get the letter.
No sense in... That would be... By the... What can I help you with?
Something uses machine oil to be upgraded. It's definitely one of the things that's been holding me back. I don't really want to do more upgrading though until we get the DLC done.
It appears we have some free time.
Maybe Popel has found some information.
Very well.
Yeah, it's the only thing we can do next is return. Learn about number 3. This stuff really flies by. It's all you're doing. Game is quite short if you only do the main story. Even having to do it a few times on the second half. I'm certainly glad I finally did all the side quests, but I wouldn't do it again. There's not a lot of worth to it.
Fear the next card.
See Popola. That where we need to go next.
Learned anything new about...
You know, you remember
that
nuts? I just...
Weird invite.
Sacrifice.
That's right.
You're a...
I'm afraid Grim...
What do you mean?
The area has been... And now they've not only opened...
I agree. It's...
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting.
Is that different?
If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Because we had a very quiet voice line by Weiss. I don't remember them being wary of the obvious trap before. I wonder if the idea is that despite replaying, Weiss is somehow remembering what you've previously done.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Interesting. That I did not expect. I think that that actually was different. That's why I don't like skipping lines, because it feels like some things are actually going to be different that I'm not going to notice.
Setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Yeah, you grew up there. Understand your
Aren't
doubts.
you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Comment by Tyrion.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Curious to see. See anything that's obviously the portrait? I thought you could see it. So maybe that it's right there on the... Yeah, it's right there. You just can't see it very well. Meteorites. This one's relatively quick too once it gets going. Just see how this changes. don't even know why they let you talk to all the different houses at this point.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Okay. Why I bothered to break that? Yeah, it's the guard over here that I need to speak to.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
I'm definitely not a shade.
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Sure is.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Things go down easy, even fully armored.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
We just have to fight the boss here again.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
Waiting for a comment from Taryn, which is why I'm not skipping this.
She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Why have you done this? We just want to live our lives in peace.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Monster, you possessed monster. You have lost humanity. You are the true monsters. It's really interesting when you see the other perspective.
These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
To you, they are. To them, to them, you are.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, Sunshine?
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace!
I was waiting to trigger that.
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
Now, you hear the leave us in peace, and you think it's supposed to be about the shade, but it's not.
I can't take this anymore.
It's about you. Ugh.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Boss time.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Why not?
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
It's gonna be doing any damage, surprisingly. I figured that would be worth it because it just I'd basically kill it, but not quite. Not doing anything. Strangely.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
I bug it.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
No, I didn't bug it. I just.
Speed.
I think I was waiting for the thing to phase. You're doing too much damage. Yeah, because there was supposed to be an ad phase in there, and it kind of just never happened.
Look out! Something's coming!
Yeah, I gotta go in the back, I know.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Trying to do.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind!
Get higher up.
Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
I'm on my way.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Alright, that phased that.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on, stop shielding yourself, you bastard.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Should be it, basically. Thermonuclear attacks useless. I love how you sometimes get those logs instead of the usual like journal entries from Yona, diary, I guess.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Fucking Tyrion. Original home gets sucked up into a magical void. You hated them all though, so okay. No big loss. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. Innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. The dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Maybe it's better to call them our instincts. You and your sister. Emil's dream. Rampage. I forgot about that. We get Emil's dream as well. Klaxon sounds from the deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. My voice is just barely coming back, so I'm not going to read this out loud too. Sister. Rampage. Lua. A severe man in a long white coat. A severe man. Maybe if you weren't making him rush, he wouldn't have tripped. Surprisingly, crazy scientists making insane biological weapons. Not the best people. Owl I heard before. So Emil was a safeguard for his sister. Good question. Pretty terrible thing to make children go through. Yeah, we also learned what happened to Emil. In better detail.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's number 3 already.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Does come fast when that's all you're doing. And we will definitely be able to do the finish the B playthrough tomorrow, and potentially we might be able to finish it tomorrow. It's another day that I can go relatively late. Part of me rather wouldn't do that, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. See what happens tomorrow and Thursday.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Yes, let's do that first, because when we can finish up in the Junk Heap as well. What time is it? 7:37. Alright, yeah, I can definitely finish that up. So all that will leave is the 5th in the desert. I can start with the DLC tomorrow. Finish up playthrough B. Maybe turn in my damn flower quest and facade. That would work out really well. If not, I'm gonna have to let one of those seeds grow and wilt again, so kinda sucks.
You have a letter. Person.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap then.
Still haven't wilted. Yeah, it's gonna be sometime late tonight, I think. Just have to replant them as soon as I can, as soon as I notice. I will definitely check at some point tonight before I go to bed, so we can possibly get that process underway. This also is that's a really weird journal entry, diary entry for I mean, it's a hint. It's to help. It's a weird way of saying it, but it's a hint to tell you what's going on with Kaine. Kaine is exactly. Curious if I had maxed out with some more herbs. And it should be obvious that I know anyway. I don't think anyone's here that's going to be spoiled by it, but she's intersex. She was born intersex. Both male and female. And obviously a suspicious village. It's superstitious and didn't trust anything, like the Aerie. Would see that as something terrible. They've never seen it before. So they were very discriminatory and terrible to her.
Hey there.
Great.
You know, I need...
Oh, yeah?
I want you...
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. I don't care which the ones in the mouth.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a...
Yeah.
And what have...
We're gonna...
That was all the same. Yeah, I think my current plan... Because I fully expect to only get 9 seeds, 3 from each flower. Which means I'm still going to need 1, which means I'm going to plant it tonight, grow it, hopefully with the fertilizer so it'll go faster. So I think the plan is tomorrow, finish up playthrough B and go through the entirety of C, up to the end at least. As much as we can. I mean, basically the point of no return. And then on Thursday, turn in... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I don't know why I thought that way. On Thursday, turn in the flower quest because I should hopefully have it by Thursday. Finish the C&D playthroughs by reloading the file. And do whatever the hell the E playthrough is, because I still don't really know. I know it's not long, though. That much I've found out. And we're going to make a whole additional playthroughs worth of content for a game that is essentially a remaster. Because then we can watch the Summer Games Fest thing on Thursday and then go right into this. Or maybe I'll just wait and hold it and do it Friday morning. I don't know. Not Friday morning. Friday stream. First thing Friday. Because I probably can't do a long stream Friday anyway. Well, I guess it all depends on whether or not the flowers are even ready Thursday. Because I am going to probably need to at least grow one more to get the 10th seed. Coming back through here is really annoying. I thought you could do that, use that door on the surface there, but no, you can't use that to ever get back down. Every time you come in here, you gotta go through this. Get down to the actual depths of basement 2. Really kind of sucks. Wish I hadn't gone all the way down here and just assumed I could do it all. I completely forgot about the leave and return part. We can definitely get up to at least a facade today. I don't think the DLC for the... I know some challenges. The Mother's Diary. Get the 3 weapons. I don't think that's going to be difficult at all. And it probably won't take long either. And we can get through all the way to the point of no return, basically. Then do that Thursday or Friday, depending on how much time we have after the Summer Game Fest. Because it's Thursday, so I will only be able to go to 7 anyway. And if the flower's ready. That's really the determining factor. If the flower's not ready, then I'm just going to say screw it. And we'll just we'll enjoy talking about the Summer Game Fest. And move on. And wait till Friday morning to finish this up. Why do I keep saying morning? Friday stream. To do the end of C&D and E. Okay. 33. Wondering when I'm gonna level up. These things also can drop titanium. It's the basic robot. Doesn't have happen a lot though. Yeah, there's one. It's nowhere near as rare as the motor oil though. You need a lot of them for weapon upgrades. Almost there. This room again for the motor oil. Luck out and get some. Think I really need it for anything? Probably use it for some weapon upgrades, but none that I've seen yet. I mean, I can't pick up any of this stuff because it's all at max 99. Yep, not a single motor oil. Oh, just ridiculous how rare that stuff is. But they did make it easy to grind this room just by reloading right over here, so... Must have realized...
never heard of a Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yeah, it seems like the enemies don't even drop if they're not over ground anyway, so... Yeah, I knew there was no reason to try to kill them. I think I'm getting items from the ones that are actually floating over ground.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Alright. I mean, I'm kind of amazed that I've already gotten 4 of the 5 key fragments. They come real quick, and I didn't skip much at all. Only just really obviously similar text that either didn't change much at all or didn't slightest bit. Surprised we didn't understand what he said.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Oh Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it. Beep beat him good.
Look at the Shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the Shade!
This thing is actually taking quite the beating. Kind of surprised.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. Don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a Shade. It's a Shade!
Kill him. Kill him.
Explains why she was freaking out during this scene now that we know that she's understanding what the Shade is saying.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
My best friend in the whole world stopped hurting him. And this fight is really weird and awkward. I guess your Shade is already dead. I mean, the robot's already dead. You're just now just killing the Shade. Shade's the actual boss, I guess.
defend my mission.
Bye, Pee-Pee. Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Be with you forever.
Khalil, together, BB, alone, BB, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family!
Didn't,
you
though.
Took everything from me!
You kinda did, because you're just being a dumb kid and not listening.
Why did you have to be here? Why you?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Kinda is.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
No, they will not.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
There's number 4.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Oh, I have to do the whole thing with the, Wait,
You know, I've been thinking...
what is this?
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All...
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
You already did that.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
I mean, Tyrion kind of is.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, Book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. We have to go through the, missing postmaster part again. That's what's crazy is I haven't been to Seafront even once in this entire playthrough yet. No reason to in the second half until this point, in terms of what's required. Time is it? 7:56? Yeah, it's about perfect. Let's go talk to Popola and see exactly what is happening next. And then I think we'll call it for tonight. And I will hopefully, in a few hours, get all the seeds I need. If not, I will plant some of them, get some more pink flower seeds. With the speed fertilizer. We'll hopefully get it as fast as possible so we can finish this up Thursday.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I'll do what I can.
Okay. That's a damn good bit done right there.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spat.
Sadly not, Book.
Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Yeah, just figured I'd check, but nothing yet. Well, we gotta hope the only one of these three gives us at least 4. We got 10 seeds. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I think we're gonna get 3 from each, giving us 9 out of the 10 we need. So I'm gonna have to plant a few more with that fertilizer and hopefully get them back up to seeds very quickly. That's gonna determine basically whether or not we can finish this game on Thursday or Friday. Either way, it's gonna be the end of the week, so. Chivalry 2 did just come out, so if we can finish it Thursday after Summer Games Fest, then I'll probably just play some Chivalry on Friday. It's a perfect game for a good, quick, short stream because I've mentioned I am going camping, so I will need to leave a bit early Friday so that we can drive out to the site and arrive there before it's dark. We can put up the tent and such in some light. Either way, I think we're gonna call it here. I'll check this on just later on tonight. I'm gonna bet sometime around midnight or something it'll be there. So I'll definitely check it before I fall asleep. Hopefully we luck out. Either way, thanks for joining me. We will definitely be finishing up Nier Replicant version, whatever the hell it is, 1.2 something. Tomorrow or Thursday or on the off chance Friday. I think it's gonna be Thursday. I think that will work out nicely. We can enjoy the Summer Game Fest, whatever. It's not gonna be more than an hour and a half or something like that. That's at 2 for my time, so definitely gonna be starting a bit early on Thursday. And then as long as we have our flowers, even if that doesn't end till like 4 to 7 is still plenty of enough time to do the point of no return. The ending for C and D, and then get whatever the hell E is done. So, as long as the flowers behave and cooperate, we can get as many as we need. Thursday is it. Please have a good night, everybody. Take care. We'll be back tomorrow to finish up B and C.